Start off your afternoons with Ashton and Selo, as they calm your nerves and shine a light into your life. This is the afternoon show with Ashton and Selo.
Good afternoon, listeners. Thanks for tuning in here to the afternoon show. Today, Ashton and I will be discussing star seeds. Have you heard of the term star seeds before and want to know more about it? Is everyone a star seed? What's the star seed's mission in life? All this and more coming up after this song. This is A Beautiful Little Spaceship Called Earth by Ian Morris.
People say to me, I wonder what it'd be like to be on a spaceship. And I say to you, you don't really realize what you're doing. Because everybody is an astronaut. Everybody is an astronaut. Everybody is an astronaut. Everybody. You all live aboard a beautiful little spaceship called Earth. With you. I had to expand what I'd already learned by a great deal. I had to unlearn a great deal that I had already been taught. I'm aiming at the kid to give it that maximum chance so it won't be misinformed and can get all the information it does want and does need in order to be able to understand this universe and operate spaceship very properly within that universe. Could make it possible for us to do so much with so little that we could take care of everybody and there need not be any of the suffering that is around the world.
All right. Ashton, are you with us?
I'm here.
Excellent. So I know that we are pretty familiar with the term starseed, but in case any of our listeners have not, could you explain a bit about what this term is?
Absolutely. For me personally, I feel like the term starseed is kind of like a loaded term, and like brings a lot of things to people's minds. But for me, I feel like if you feel like you've had this calling and like life purpose and like maybe this like mission to like help others and humanity since you were young, and generally starseeds, like the concept is like you incarnated here this lifetime to help out with the planet. And it's hard to say if everyone is a starseed because I don't have like a tracking device on like everyone's incarnations and like all of that. I feel like all of humanities, we're made of the stars, we're made of starlight from the sun, and everything on this planet is like a seed of consciousness from somewhere else. Like all the plant life is like meteors crashing into the planet, and I think when people hear this term starseeds, and even start to realize they have this mission, it's like it can go straight to your head, and people think they're better than others. It's interesting, I think it's more about like you came here with the mission to help humanity and the planet.
Okay, so there can be people who are considered a starseed in the definition, like we came here from another place in the universe to help out this earth, but then there's also like starseed where just everything was created. So is there like two kind of different meanings for this term?
Yeah, it's definitely a broad term. It's more about your personal journey and what you find. I've had some past life regressions where I saw myself on other worlds or other planets or, outside of Earth. And I feel personally like we're all a soul, and we're all eternal souls. So the amount of like traveling we've done as souls is vast, and most likely you're not just like from one place. It's like, oh, I'm a Pleiadian, like you may have had an incarnation there, but as a soul, your soul's incarnating like on a multi-dimensional level. So it's not just like so linear in our thinking, like, oh, previous this lifetime I was incarnating here. I've read some books and stuff where it's like, our soul is like, or even like movies like Cloud Atlas, like our soul's like incarnating in different like timelines at the same time. Like, I don't even know.
Yeah, so one thing that you brought up, which is something that I think is important, is that when people begin to awaken to their spirituality and they begin to see that maybe they have incarnated from a different planet or whatever, some people do get a sense of, like, we're all important, but I know especially with me, I started kind of getting a little bit of an ego, which is kind of hilarious when you think about it. It's a paradox. When you awaken to your soul, you begin to feel more empowered, and then it's very easy to slip into the ego and start feeling like you're better than somebody else. So I think that's something
and I see that in the community quite a bit, and that's why I like to bring it up. And I've had people in my own life, like question, if, because of me saying I'm potentially a starseed, that like I'm better than them or whatever. But what I started to find was what was more important than like having lifetimes on other places was like realizing that I was a soul coming from like source, which I feel we all are. And so it's something we all share, is that like we have multiple lifetimes in many places. But the specific term starseed that's like going around right now is very much like there was like a small group of souls that incarnated on Earth to like come to Earth and help like remove the powers that be, like the elite that run the planet. It's, you know, the story is that, you know, there were humans here before. It's like everyone couldn't technically be a starseed if there was already people here and there's people incarnating to help. But all of those people that were here are souls that have been in many places.
Yeah. So I know that you and one of your friends created a page on Facebook called Starseeds, and I was just curious, why did you start this? When did you, and why did you start this group on the Facebook?
Yeah, my friend Katie started it, and I was there and helping the process. I had wanted to start a website called Starseeds, where it would be like a group forum and stuff, and then it turned into this Facebook group that's still active today, where it's essentially like a safe place for people to talk about aliens or consciousness or multidimensional life or anything really weird. You know, it's like that safe place for people to dialogue and all that, which I think is really important to have. You know, on your timeline with your family, it can be hard to post about maybe being an alien from Syrian constellation and like you're like whatever.
Yeah, I definitely understand. And so how would you, if somebody, you know, feels really resonating with what we're talking about here and they don't have a community and they don't have people to talk to, how could they, you know, there's that Facebook group, but is there something that they could do to bring it up to their friends in a way that makes them not seem so crazy? Or how would you, what advice would you give somebody who is a starseed and kind of, in a manner of speaking, wants to come out of the closet?
Right. I would definitely suggest finding others. But as like, I would like reflect on, you know, what we're saying about like everyone's a soul and how we're all from, you know, if people are religious, you know, like it's like we're all children of God and we're all coming from heaven or whatever. So, you know, you can shift the language a little bit to explain it in relatable terms, because I also start to realize, like, when I started to realize I was from somewhere else, like, I was only getting, like, a small fragment of, like, the whole story. So it's easy to, like, feel better or different or separate from other people, but I've actually heard some really crazy information. I'm just going to throw this out there because it's like pretty cool to think about. That starseeds came here, like Pleiadians, Arcturians, Syrians, they came here to help with the ascension of Earth, but what they also came here to do is that, like, humans, the human template is like the only template where they can have a full body ascension, which is essentially like a physical, like, body, like your physical body turns to like pure light or something. Like if you heard like ascended masters, it's like, oh, potentially Jesus like got hung or got on the cross, but then 3 days later was born again, and then like 20 years like ascended. The whole story is that, like, humans have the power of ascension and that other civilizations don't. So we came here as starseeds to also bring that skill back to the other planets, because humans are just that awesome. And even though starseeds think they're awesome, really the humans have all the power.
Wow, that is
is love.
Something I've never heard of. That is something cool to think about. So I think I think for starseeds, if you guys are feeling alone, then it's really important to meditate and to connect with the source of all, because there's no reason that we should ever feel alone or separate from anything else. So any final advice before we move on to the next segment, Ashton?
Yeah, going off that's what really helped me. My connection, I felt as I started to realize I was a starseed when I found this thing online that said, like, do you feel like you've been missing your home, like, your whole life, and, like, you're not from here or something weird like that? And I was like, yeah. Like, whoa. And I realized during meditation and all this, like, home is, like, our connection to source, and home is it's like a state of being, and it's more than your just connection to your other home planet. It's like, we're souls, and meditation helps so much in cultivating that connection, and then like feeling our star lineage and star family, and know that you're not alone and you're supported, and like they're all watching us and supporting us, and as well as like working on our light bodies and upgrading our energy fields, and just keep the faith and reach out to others of like-minded and find a good support system.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. So that will bring us to our next segment, the song spotlight. Go ahead, Ashton, take it over.
Ooh, so we're going to play one of my songs today. It's an oldie, but a goodie. It's called The Magic Mission of the Starseeds. And I just thought it was a perfect fit. And it was, I think I wrote this song in 2014 or 2014, the beginning of 2014. It was one of the first songs that like clicked in my production, and then it like would go really good at live shows. And I don't really play this song live anymore, but it's, I think, perfect for the podcast.
Resonation within at any time in your life, an inner buzz, if you will, a tingle, a ring, a vibration that aligns with truth, singing the inner song of yes, yes, yes. Then take note, for you have found your calling. It has presented itself to you, or should we say, you have moved into alignment with it, for this is your alignment with Source. The cosmic love. This is your calling.
I will raise you to consciousness.
When the mystic eye is open and sees a person is forever changed.
In other words, expand your thought processes so that you can take in more.
chronicling the epics of existence, calling to you yourselves to reconsider all you thought holy. We ask you to reevaluate the purpose of your life, to resurrect the codes of consciousness stored in your being.
You want to see my spaceship?
Mission upon your planet that you call Earth. Each one of you connected to the higher geometric flow of light, and those who hold intention within their fields to do so. Those we call star seeds, lightworkers, and indigo crystal rainbow warriors. Each one of you hold your own individual energy signature, unique. Each like a different instrument within the orchestra, playing the most beautiful sounds and tones to create rhythm and music. If you could hear the harmonic vibrations of all those who hold signatures that align with Source, you would hear music so beautiful, like no other to be heard within physical density. It is the music of Source, sound of heaven, the tones of creation itself, and it is you, each one of you that aligns with light and harmonizes to this source frequency that creates this music of which we speak. You play your instrument alone, individually, as one soul, yet together, when you play as humanity, as one consciousness, the music within your collective orchestra is breathtaking to behold. There are simply no words within your human language to describe the beauty and the light you display and the music you create as you harmonize this way. All universes and galaxies of receptive alignment with starseeds of Earth can hear you and see you. They wait. We, as collective consciousness, wait to embrace you into the galactic family, for it is time. We speak now of your mission, the mission of the starseeds, who from your perspective have been patient beyond patience, realizing their sovereignty within 0-point awareness, embracing unity consciousness in order to activate patience, required on such a high level within your physical lives. Only with the bliss-charged love frequency within the 0-point field have you found the love and the focus in order to hold the patience that you have held within your physical dimension? We wait, and you have waited. The wait is over, and the merge is now here. For now is your mission, and as unique as your energy signature, is also a collective one. You each share the same mission on Earth, coming together as the orchestra does, each of you working towards the same collective symphony, yet individually, you look, you search, you find your instrument, and thus you compose your unique recital.
All right, that was such a perfect song for today's topic. Thanks, Ashton.
Absolutely.
Sweet. Well, we have one more segment before we wrap it up today, which is one of our favorite segments called the Uplifting Prank Calls. And today, I don't know, I love doing this, so I'm hoping that people will enjoy it as much as I do. Is there anything you want to say before we get into the Uplifting Prank Calls?
I love everybody a whole bunch, and thanks for tuning in. And if you're in Michigan, I'm playing a show tonight in Ann Arbor at Necto, and my next show after that will be at Mad Tea Party Jam next week. So we're Project Bring Me Life is going to be running the workshops, and I'm going to be playing on Friday night at 3:30 a.m. closing out the night, and it's going to be a great view next week, this week. Let's do it.
Awesome. A lot of great stuff coming up for sure. Like this segment here called Uplifting Prank Calls. And so we're just going to go ahead and we're going to go into it. Here it is, Uplifting Prank Calls.
Uplifting Prank Calls.
Thank you for calling Payless at the... This is... May I help you?
Hi, I was just calling to say that it's time to focus on what is important to you and to let go of everything else. It's time to scan all the areas of your life and clear out the internal and external clutter, and you're going to experience remarkable transformation. Rest and rejuvenation are so important right now, and so it's time to do what matters and leave and release whatever is left. I know that might sound weird, but I just felt called to tell you that. So I hope your day is super awesome, and I hope your rest of your shift's awesome too.
Okay, thank you.
Definitely.
Market, can I help you?
Hi there. How are you doing today?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing great. I just wanted to call and say that you are braver than you believe, you are stronger than you seem, you are smarter than you think, and you are loved more than you know.
May I ask what you're calling in regards to?
That was it. I just wanted to call and tell you that.
Okay.
Well, have a great rest of your day.
You too.
Bye.
Bye.
Uplifting Prank Calls.
Yeah. There it is, another edition of Uplifting Prank Calls.
Yay! No, that Target lady, she was like,
Right.
She was like, oh, nice.
What are you calling about again?
Just to tell you I love you.
Yes, yes. Awesome. Well, it's been a great show. I've really enjoyed it. Any final words for you, Ashton?
Keep on keeping on, everybody. I don't know. I love everyone. Super excited for Mad Tea Party next weekend.
Definitely.
And yeah.
Cool. Well, thanks everyone for tuning in here to the afternoon show. We are live Thursdays at 12 p.m. Eastern Time on Bring Me to Life Radio. Next week, we plan on talking about the power of music. So it's going to be a really great show. And so we'll end today with The Celestial featuring Space Dragon by Cosmic Village.
Each individual possesses a unique frequency. Combining together, these frequencies resonate, creating the collective conscious mind, the unifying force connecting us in this space-time web.
Drop on a leaf, gravity beneath, universe in the sky is on my mind. Distant ray of light, spiraling through the night.
DNA's the plasma, guidance, we're witness to mysteries of the plant, animal, and mushroom kingdom on this planet. As they interact like artificial circuits programmed by your circuits with computers that are in us. Did I mention I'm a wizard? All of this is magic. It's spaces laughing into atoms as they manifest. Some are born to a sense of a life, and some are born to the end of the night. I am the infinite spectrum of life, and we still getting reckless tonight. This is the conquest of galactic streams of consciousness, trying to build a village out of it. Find the rhythm that we spawning in, and ride the river back to cosmic bliss. If we forget that it's all the gift.
Horizon goes on and on. The children have begun to question where they come from. Eyes of wonder, cry thunder. Reparations from the presence of the awakening sun's essence. A butterfly shines like a star, lost in the dark. Math of the universe, so stable as we try to understand the ineffable. United we stand so indivisible. The villagers have surrendered to the celestial. The villagers have surrendered to the celestial.
Come enjoy a day of holistic integrative wellness Saturday, June 24th from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. at the Unitarian Universalist Fellowship Hall, 211 South Lee Street in Cumberland, Maryland, exit 43A off I-68 West. We have a bunch more awesome stuff coming up here soon. We got another song, and then soon we'll have Sarah Hall live to talk on Through the Eyes of the Angels. She's covering a lightworker's guide to physical self-care. Then after that, we'll have a special guest, Billy Mays III. And then after that, we're going to have music and interviews with workshop hosts from the Mad Tea Party Jam. So we got a lot of good stuff coming up. Really, really honored that you guys are here. Love you all. Have a great rest of your day. This song here is For Love by Mitch Haney.
When we clear our minds on the canvas we find, with the colors they bring, did fate ever mean nothing? As we turn away, some of us look west. It's like we forgot that the sun has already set. Do we always have to wait for love? Do we always have to wait for love? When the clouds stay formed, does it take you from the north? Where the shade fades in, doesn't mean it all has to end. And I'm tired of letting go. Not much more that this lonely soul can never take. I'm brave enough to see another day. Do we always have to wait for love? Do we always have to wait for love? I'll keep on waiting, I'll keep on moving for your love. I'll keep on waiting for your love. I'll keep on moving for your love. I'll keep on waiting, yeah, for your love. Do we always have to wait for love? Do we always have to wait for love? Do we always have to wait for love? Do we always have to wait for love?
And now enjoy Through the Eyes of the Angels.
Each and every one of us has an unlimited inner wellspring of spiritual power. You have the ability to transform, create, and heal anything upon which you set your heart and mind. Join me, Sarah Hall, as we learn how to uplift all aspects of your life through spiritual empowerment. Enjoy weekly guided meditations, spiritual discussions on a multitude of topics, and a chance to call in to receive channeled messages from the angels on your spiritual journey. I'm Sarah Hall, and this is Through the Eyes of the Angels. Hi everyone, thank you so much for tuning into the show today. It is such a beautiful June afternoon. The peonies are blooming, the birds are chirping outside, and we get to hang out today on Project Bring Me to Life Radio. So I think it's a great day. Today we're going to dive into an area that most of us probably address on a daily basis: physical self-care. Physical self-care is incredibly important for each and every one of us so that we can feel and function at our absolute best. Being in tune with our bodies and achieving our personal best state of physical wellness is a huge component to experiencing joy and fulfillment in our lives. Our bodies have such an ability to take us and hold us within these beautiful states of joy, peace, and overall fulfillment. So why not use that power? Why not tap into it? Over the course of the past 11 years or so, I have been receiving regular messages from my angels on physical self-care. Most of the messages that came through were direct guidance for helping me to achieve and maintain a harmonious state of openness in my consciousness that would allow me to have a very clear relationship with spirit, and thereby, for me, more happiness and peace of mind. And of course, you can do this too. So if you're someone who identifies as a light worker, which is to say someone who feels as if they have a spiritual purpose on this earth to shine more light and to bring more love, or if you're someone on a spiritual journey of any kind, then truly this discussion is for you. Because the truth of what I've learned from the angels and from my personal experience over the years is that our physical bodies are powerfully entwined with our consciousness and our spiritual consciousness. And these things grow in direct relation with our physical bodies. One of the primary messages that the angels have taught me on this subject is that consciousness is not just a thing that's stored in the brain. It is present all over your entire body. The energetic presence of memories, beliefs, and conscious thoughts can show up all over the body and physically affect how you're feeling in those areas. So for example, I do energy healing work on my clients pretty much every day, and one area where you'll often see energetic burdens or etheric cords being carried is over the shoulder region. This is because most of us will carry our worries on our shoulders as if we're shouldering the concerns of the world. As a result, many people with these kinds of energies showing up around the shoulders will confirm that indeed they experience tightness or even pain around the shoulders or upper back region. Another area where I commonly can see energetic blockages or burdens is attached to the hip region. When someone is overexerting themselves and taking responsibility for another person, maybe holding on to that other person's concerns for them and feels responsible for nurturing or maybe fixing that person, the energy can often show up in the hips as if you're holding that person on the hip, like a mother would carry a baby there. This is actually especially common in women that I've seen, as the hip and pelvic region for women is a very, very strong center for that creative, nurturing energy of the womb. And once again, people who have heaviness attached energetically in this area will indeed oftentimes report that, they experience tightness in the hips, in the pelvics, or in the lower back. So one other surefire way, while we're on the topic, that we can read a person's spiritual energy and consciousness to give us a good idea of what may be affecting them physically is to intuitively scan their chakras. So the chakras are the core energy centers located all along the spine that each represent a different area of consciousness. So for example, at the base of the spine or the tailbone, we have the root chakra. The root chakra represents our relationship with the physical world and has our sense of safety and security rooted there. This chakra is a core energetic center for our relationship with our homes, our finances, and even relationships with immediate family members with whom we may share our home or our finances. So when someone holds on to, for example, maybe a not so healthy belief with regard to their finances or their security in life, we can sometimes see that tension show up in the physical body around the sacrum, the tailbone, or the lower back. So if you're interested in being able to read the physical symptoms of the body to help to deeper understand what's going on at the consciousness level, I highly recommend the book You Can Heal Your Life by Louise Hay. Louise has compiled a long list of symptoms and physical ailments, and what she has found to be the root sort of spiritual, emotional associations that we have with these physical ailments or areas of the body. I have referenced this book many, many times throughout my life for myself, for loved ones, and for clients, and have found it very, very helpful. And I will say that Louise's list gives us mostly generalized meanings around these symptoms, and that's really helpful because it can act as a great signpost to direct you to then look further into maybe that general overall issue that might be associated with the shoulder pain or the knee pain, and then to see what specific things might be underlying and going on for you at the personal level under that general umbrella that she kind of helps to provide. And seeing the way physical symptoms can accurately shine a light on our state of mind, or the way that the spiritual energy body can accurately pinpoint areas where physical stuff is going on, is all a great testimony to the connection between mind, body, and spirit. Now, if you're interested in diving a little bit deeper into the topic of the connection between mind, body, and spirit, we did do a whole radio show dedicated to this topic here on Through the Eyes of the Angels, and you can go ahead and find it in the archives on Spreaker.com or on YouTube. And of course, I'll be sharing more on the links where you can find the podcasts of shows from the past, again, at the end of our show, so you'll make sure to get it. Now, I wanted to talk a little bit about one other aspect of that knowledge from the angels, that consciousness is stored all over the body. And that is the idea of your spiritual DNA. So from what I've learned from spirit, the physical DNA of your body has a spiritual component to it. Within the spiritual component of your DNA, you are carrying a tremendous amount of incredible information. Among the information carried in your spiritual DNA are memories from your past life experiences. Sometimes these memories from past lives will show up in your physical body. So, for example, when someone incurs a wound at a certain part of the body during a past life, sometimes, just sometimes, it is associated with a birthmark that might appear at that very same area of the physical body in this lifetime. There are many people who have regressed to past lives to discover that a wound or strong experience surrounding an area of the body is now where their lifelong birthmark is, and it gives them kind of an explanation or a connection to that. Or another way that we see this showing up is through our personal preferences in terms of our physical comfort zone. So I once knew of a spiritual teacher who could never abide by wearing a tie or any tight-fitting clothing around the neck. And later in his life, he discovered through past life work that he had experienced a previous hanging in another lifetime, and that this was a part of his always wanting to feel very loose and free and comfortable in this area of his body. So something that is also encoded within our spiritual DNA are strong waves of consciousness held and focused upon by our ancestors. When we pass down our genes to our children, we aren't just passing down information that encodes the color of our hair or our eyes and so forth. We are also passing down moods, memories, and experiences. Now, one of the simplest, most straightforward areas in which states of consciousness and lifestyle choices are proven and seen to be passed down through generations is seeing the way that, for example, tendencies towards addictions or depression can be passed down through generations. Therefore, through choosing different lifestyles, maybe that's different than your ancestors, you too are re-encoding the information in your DNA to pass down to your children. As you delve deeper into this particular subject, you will find fascinating things, such as a study that I recently stumbled upon that was done in Ghana on African descendants in North America from the US and Canada, whose ancestors, generations back, had experienced trauma from slavery. It was found in this study that the trauma or predisposition to stress was indeed passed down to the descendants of former slaves. Physically, there are chemical changes in the body that result in epigenetic tags attached to the genes that we observe as the passing down of that traumatic stress, the memory of that stress. Now, at the spiritual level, however, the information, feelings, and sometimes even direct memories from these experiences are passed down as well. And you can indeed access those memories that are by working through your spiritual consciousness. A lightworker friend of mine discovered that through his African-American ancestry, he was carrying some of the energy of what still needed to be healed from his ancestors and their experiences. And through shamanic journey work and really deep spiritual healing, he was actually able to cleanse and release so many of these ancestral memories, and reported that he could feel the spiritual presence of his ancestors there with him as he healed. And they were thanking him and celebrating with him as their lineage received healing, support, and strength in all directions of time as a result of his work. Isn't that amazing? I just thought that was one of those incredible connections. So yes, our consciousness and what we do with it encodes us down to the DNA level. And that's a two-way street. So the care, experiences, and lifestyle you choose today for your physical body is affecting the overall growth and direction of your consciousness, your mind, and your spiritual path. Now, one area of physical self-care in which I have received continual guidance on over the years has been diet. So what we put into our bodies, this is so incredibly important in shaping how we feel and how we function. Our food is absolutely our medicine and is the tool that tunes our consciousness and our vibration, kind of like tuning the strings of a violin. The first time I received strong guidance from my angels on my diet was on an afternoon, I remember it clear as day, when I was 19 years old and I was making lunch for myself, and the meal that I was making had meats in it. I heard a spiritual voice saying loud and clear in my mind, "This animal has not been thanked properly." I changed my decision on what I would eat for that day at lunch and then opted for something vegetarian and did that for the rest of the day. And then the next day came and I continued with that choice. And then days turned into months and months turned into years in which I did not put meat back into my body. Later, I adopted a vegan diet, and after that was guided not to consume gluten or genetically modified foods. Today, I eat, I'd say, mostly an organic, plant-based diet consisting of a lot of raw, fresh fruits, vegetables, nuts, seeds, and whole grains and things like that. What I learned from the angels from my personal level of spiritual sensitivity was that when I consumed animals and animal products, I was also consuming the state of consciousness that the animal was in during their life and at the moment of their death. As I grew in my psychic abilities, I was able to sense and perceive that the energy of animals or animal products was an immense thing to carry for me at the spiritual level. It felt like a heavy film over my energy body, and I realized that this was not compatible with the direction my consciousness and my spiritual energy was going in. The consciousness of animals for me was simply too close to that of my own to carry and to process like that. And of course, as I learned more about a plant-based lifestyle, I just truly found that personally it resonated with me. The idea of living in a way that supports animal rights and environmental protection and conservation, and of course my physical health, all sounded great and was something I just liked to be a part of. Now, this doesn't necessarily mean that all light workers must adopt a completely plant-based diet and lifestyle. I have known many light workers, many spiritual intuitives, and highly energetically sensitive individuals that still do consume some animal products, but pretty much I've come to see in every case, it seems to be the consensus that it feels mentally, spiritually, and energetically better to do so when you make an effort to consume animal products not raised in cruelty, and of course in a way that is more environmentally sustainable. And of course, the added benefit of that is that you're also not consuming all the hormones and pharmaceuticals fed to commercially raised animals that are so incredibly incompatible for our bodies and our physical health. My highest guidance when it comes to that is just to really tune into your own spiritual sensitivity, deeply listen to and get in tune with what your body is telling you. Ask your angels for help in discovering the optimal diet for you, and they will work with you consistently to help you make any healthful changes that are required. Something that is universally helpful, as I've worked with lots of clients as they heal and look to find the lifestyle, diet, and so forth that will most optimally support their spiritual path and their happiness, seems to be that when we eat as close to the light as we possibly can, we will all benefit. So eating close to the light, what that means is eating fresh, vine-ripened, sunlight-filled fruits and vegetables grown naturally and organically so that they flow with the harmonious processes of the earth. Eating close to the source of the energy on earth, the sun, that is to eat close to the light. It helps us to feel lighter and more clear in all ways, all areas of life. I'll give you an example. A few years back, I decided to go on a 40-day, completely strict, raw, vegan, organic food cleanse. And oh my goodness, you guys, it was so profound. About maybe 10 days into it, I felt so happy, so clear, and so energized that I could not believe the rest of the world wasn't doing this too. Spiritual messages were coming in louder and clearer than ever before. And I was just boundless with happiness and clarity. And I sort of understood during that moment why there were so many spiritual teachers over history who have an association with the process of fasting. And fasting doesn't always need to be, you're strictly not eating any food. People do bread and water fast, people do juice fast, people do all kinds of different things. For me, this was my raw food cleanse. But it really does do something to shift your consciousness into a brand new state, and it makes you a little bit closer to spirit, honest to goodness. So during that cleanse, I also didn't need quite as much sleep. So that was really interesting. I found myself waking up earlier just naturally and jumping out of bed with tons of brightness and energy and happy feelings. And I wanted to absolutely shout it from the rooftops that what you put in your body is absolutely profound in determining your happiness and state of mind. Because guys, I really wasn't doing all that much else to change anything in my life aside from the dietary stuff. And whoa, the huge changes that it caused literally everywhere else. My body just seemed to be working in such a state of harmony that, of course, that same state of harmony was felt at the levels of mind and of spirit. So eating is truly our personal holy communion with Mother Earth and thereby the universe. It is the most intimate that we physically get with the earth, because if you think about it, we're literally putting pieces of the earth within us when we eat. So when we eat, therefore, in a way that reflects the earth in her natural, most harmonious and healthy state, we experience that same state. Which brings me to something that I think really bears mentioning if we're going to talk about food, the idea of GMOs, or genetically modified organisms. I have received countless strong messages from the angels and from the spirit of the earth herself that GMOs are not compatible with our physical bodies. The reason is that they have not evolved with us over generations and are often genetically modified so that they can contain very, very high levels of chemical pesticides, which are literally poisonous to our bodies. Genetically modified foods are very, very, very different also from foods that have been crossbred. And it's so important to make that distinction because a lot of people don't understand it. Farmers and gardeners have been cross-pollinating plants for generations and generations, and this is very much natural. In cross-pollination, the pollen from two similar plants is combined, resulting in a new variation of a plant. And that's how we have, what we see today as our modern tomatoes and bananas and different things like that. They've evolved slowly over time through things such as the cross-pollination. GMOs are different. With GMOs, scientists in a lab are using non-natural techniques such as gene splicing of plants with very, very, very different non-related organisms and things such as with bacteria. So the guidance I have received on this is that GMOs are not healthy for us, for the environment, or for other species and organisms, including the evolution of microorganisms such as bacteria, fungi, viruses, and so forth. So trust Mother Nature and eat as naturally in harmony with the earth cycles and rhythms as you can. And that goes for our cleaning products and our hygiene products too. You can think of your skin and every little pore that's on it as being its own little mouth. In fact, your skin is even more absorbent than your digestive tract. So everything that you're putting on your body and that you're absorbing by touching, maybe when you're cleaning, is going right into your body. So keep it natural and keep the poisonous chemicals away from your precious, beautiful, beautiful body. It feels so good to live a natural, healthy lifestyle, and it helps to strengthen your ability to feel your oneness with the earth when you live naturally, and thereby with all the forces of life, and thereby to open yourself consciously to that oneness, where it's so easy to receive clear guidance from Spirit. So once again, what you do in one area of your life is going to affect all of them. So treat yourself well, positive self-care. If you'd like to learn a little more on dietary self-care, I do have a YouTube video on my channel entitled How to Nurture Your Spiritual Sensitivity Through Your Diet. So if you'd like to check that out, just go to my YouTube channel and search it and it will be there. Now, another important area of physical self-care is in body movement, in body strength, and body discipline. So remember, what you do to one aspect of your being, you will be doing to all three: mind, body, and spirit. If you strengthen and discipline your body, you will strengthen and discipline your mind and ground the strength of your spirit into your physical here and now. Regular exercise and body strengthening practices have the ability to transform your mental energy, your focus, your inspiration, and your drive. Regular exercise can also improve your experiences when you meditate as well. Again, that's a discipline thing. If you can move past the little distracting, maybe ego thoughts, and love yourself enough to exercise, you can do so even more easily in meditation, to let go of those little ego thoughts and other forms, in other forms also of spiritual practice. You can use that so that you have that clarity, that openness, that focus, discipline, and so forth. One of my favorite modes of body movement that I want to share with you today is yoga. Yoga allows us to practice physical body postures that not only provide excellent exercise, strengthening, and detox effects, but also trigger new states of consciousness. Body posture is incredible because it can do that. It can trigger a different state, mood, or mode of being. One of the most amazing things that I personally probably have experienced in this was when I was practicing Bikram yoga. So that's a hot form of yoga that is very disciplined and therefore also very, very meditative. During one of the postures or asanas in the Bikram yoga series, I was bending my knees very deeply, and I observed as I held this posture and simply gazed forward as still as I could be, that I was sweating out or purging and releasing some childhood early memories from my knees. So strange, but so profound. Very specific memories that I had all but maybe completely forgotten, were simply just there in a flash, and they were flowing out. I felt them being cleansed. I felt them being healed, and in a way that just made me feel more powerful, empowered, more free than before. So yoga is my personal favorite way to keep myself feeling strong, positive, happy, optimistic, and motivated to keep on creating and sharing in my life. And the idea of, again, body postures that can trigger new states of consciousness, this is something that is shared in the traditional practices of shamanic journey as well. So in many of the traditional shamanic journey practices from all around the world, indigenous cultures that have been practicing for thousands of years on every continent, it's a universality that body postures are used to get into that ecstatic inner state where you're exploring the inner realm of the spirit world sort of thing. And it is recorded again that the body posture itself helps to trigger a certain kind of state once you move into that mental and physical realm. So another mode of body movement that I highly recommend that literally every single one of us do is to dance. Dance, guys. It's so natural to dance. I believe that every single one of us has danced before, even if you don't think so. If you spend enough time around babies and little children, you'll see just how natural it is to move your body out of joy and as an instinctual act of self-expression. Dance is a powerful, soulful mode of communication that has been ingrained in us for thousands upon thousands of years. Dancing can help us all to stay very young, strong, happy, healthy, and in tune with the truth of our feelings. Yes, dancing gets you to feel more in touch with your feelings. Now, similar to my yoga experience in which I had purged or released some memories out of my knees, through dance, I have also personally been able to discover parts of my beliefs and maybe thinking patterns that I wasn't previously consciously aware of. Through movement, I discovered that these feelings were there and I was able to understand them more deeply and was able to actually reconstruct or redirect the flow of the thought patterns to reflect better harmony and health in my life. So dance can be a meditation too. Dance is also a natural generator of joy. So don't worry what you look like or who's watching, just dance. You don't need a special occasion either. You can dance in your bedroom or your living room, so long as you're feeling that natural joy of it and connecting with that deep emotional inner instinct that the body always has. If you're doing that, then you're doing something very, very empowering. So a final mode of body movement that I think is very much worth including in our discussion today is any form of body movement that gets you in touch with the earth, including walking, hiking, or jogging in nature, swimming in the ocean, in a river or a lake, or climbing rocks, trees, or mountains. There's something so profound about testing, disciplining, and strengthening your body in communion with the earth. Simply learning the very physics of your body in motion with the rock you climb or with the waves of the ocean you're swimming in can teach you so much about staying centered, humble, strong, and clear in your consciousness. These are also great ways to bond with Mother Earth and to commune with the spirits of nature and with the wildlife around you. Mother Earth is such a kind, patient, and eager teacher who would love to communicate with you and heal you right this very moment. So get outside and play and see the ways that this uplifts and harmonizes your personal experience of physical, mental, and spiritual wellness. And I think it bears mentioning that nature plays an important role in our physical health as well, because the physical body that you are walking in is your earth suit. It's your piece of the earth. It is of the earth, and you are walking around in it at all times. Since your body is of the earth, it has the natural ability to flow with all of the systems of the earth as one. So merely by spending some time outdoors with some untouched, natural, wild areas where that flow and harmony of the earth is just humming and available to observe and feel and connect with all around you. Just by doing that, your body and the whole rest of your being will start to flow in the same direction as the earth's natural current. And know that the earth's natural current is always moving in the direction of fertility, health, abundance, creativity, and life. Life, life, life. The earth is always working to balance and can really balance anything. It's amazing. So definitely get in tune with that. That's just such an exciting thing to do. So to begin deepening your relationship with your physical body so that you can uplift your spiritual path, the first step is truly to begin to listen. Listen to the messages that your body's giving you, because your body is your best friend. It will always tell you the truth, and it's also very, very wise. It will help you discover how you truly feel about all kinds of situations around you so that you can make choices that will take you closer to your truth, to your health, and your personal happiness. Experiment with different approaches to your self-care in relation to these messages that your body sends you, and allow your intuition to guide you to new dietary or lifestyle experiences just to see where it might lead. Play with it and find what works best for you. All areas of life are truly and deeply, deeply connected. So what you do in one area of life will affect all areas of life in ways that perhaps you may not have imagined before. So let's practice listening to our bodies together in a guided meditation right now. So if you're able to do so, go ahead and get comfortable and relaxed. And you can begin by just closing your eyes. Good. And taking in a few nice, long, deep, healing breaths. Notice the feeling of the air brushing against the back of your throat and expanding your lungs. Feel the peace and stillness flow over you as you begin to focus on your heartbeat. Breathing into the heart, allow the heartbeat to relax to a nice, gentle, and receptive rhythm. Feeling that as the intelligence of the heart turns to this restful state, that it sends messages to the rest of the body and into the mind and spirit that it is time to rest, to be nurtured, and to receive. Feel that relaxation beginning to calm the muscles, softening, letting go of any underlying tension, and noticing the joints also growing very soft. With your next deep breath, let's bring our focus all the way down to our toes. See and feel and sense your toes just relaxing, letting go, softening to a state of such deep relaxation that it reminds the body of what it was like to be in the womb, to be able to fully, deeply relax and receive. Allow that feeling to flow up the feet, swimming around the ankles, and then beginning to flow up the calves, up the shins. Once again, feeling every strand of muscle, relaxing and receiving this nurturing, healing feeling right now. Allow this feeling to pool into the knees. You can even imagine that your knees are like floating watery discs of soft, healing, emanating light, feeling so gentle and at peace. Feel the light flowing all the way up through the thighs, every muscle, every strand letting go, relaxing and resting even deeper. Feel that feeling moving all the way up into the hips, softening, releasing, relaxing. Noticing the hips just floating, suspended, perfectly in this universe, held by the earth, held by the forces of gravity, just floating here. And then feel that soft, gentle feeling as it flows up through the belly, letting each and every internal organ soften and relax, receiving deep regeneration, rejuvenation, health, and love in this moment. Feeling a deep appreciation for the body as this relaxation climbs all the way up into the heart again. Let the heart and the chest soften. Feeling the beauty of your long, deep breaths, filling and sustaining you, bringing such an incredible sensation of stillness within. Spend just a moment deeply breathing here, allowing the light, the focus, the energy within to simply revel and bask in this incredibly deep feeling of relaxation. Let this relaxation melt its way all throughout the back and the spine, every vertebrae softening, simply floating in space. Feeling the shoulders and the neck relax, melting away any previous tension here, any patterns of tension softening, disappearing, and being replaced with perfect relaxation and peace. Feel that beautiful feeling crawling all the way up the neck, going into the base of the skull. Feel it softening the jaw, noticing the jaw just letting go a little bit deeper. Every little facial muscle softening and relaxing. Even the eyes just floating in a relaxed, peaceful state. Feel the brain begin to shift. Noticing the left and the right hemispheres of the brain trading energy back and forth until they become perfectly harmoniously in sync. All areas of the brain receiving beautiful healing benefits in this moment. With your next deep inhale, visualize that there is a beautiful emerald green healing light floating in through your crown chakra at the top of your head. Feel the crown chakra bursting open like a flower blooming, receiving this light. And then becoming aware that the deeper you breathe this light, the deeper the light spreads through the body. Noticing that that light now fills every single cell of the physical body, feeling so incredibly cleansed, sparkling, and at peace. Take a moment in this beautiful state of relaxation and peace to simply listen to the body. Ask it for any messages it may have to give, and we'll take just a couple of breaths to listen.
Good. And once you've taken that message from your body, we're going to go ahead and answer the body as a friend, as one we love, by taking in a deep healing breath and thinking the thought, I love my body. I love my body unconditionally. I am grateful for my body. My body is miraculous, a force of life. And I thank it. Thank you, body. Go ahead and take in a nice long deep inhale, filling your lungs with that sense of gratitude and love for the physical body, for the life that we're in, for this planet, for this time. And then with the next deep breath, we'll honor that feeling once more. And with the exhale, you can gently open your eyes and just shift right back into the moment, back into the room, grounding the feelings around you. Perhaps feeling very, very, very clear now. Wow, wasn't that nice? It feels so good to do these guided meditations with all of you because we can feel the collective that's connecting all of us. So you being able to relax and receive and heal very deeply, you allow other people to do that. You create space for them to do that. You're sharing that beautiful energy that you're bringing into this shared space for all of us. So now is the time for us to accept some callers. So if you have thoughts or questions about physical self-care, or if you would like an angel reading, you can call in now, and the number is 240-979-4111. That's 240-979-4111. So as we wait for our first caller, I will do a little group mini reading for us all who are listening today. And today, I'll tell you guys, I am working with the Archangel Raphael Healing Oracle card deck. And I thought that this was very appropriate for our theme today because the Healing Oracle card deck gives us lots of signs and symbols related to physical healing and physical self-care. The other deck I'm working with today is the Healing with the Angels Oracle card deck, in keeping with our healing theme. So let's go ahead and pull a card, maybe two. We'll see what we feel guided to do from each deck. We'll start with just one from each deck and see what we get there. A little shuffle, and there we go. One card from each deck. So the card that I just turned over, oh my gosh, I love this, from the Archangel Raphael deck is the Consult a Nutritionist card. Consult a Nutritionist. So this is a card that is telling us essentially that we've been on the right track today. I know we spent quite a good deal of our time in our discussion talking about healthy eating and how that truly is a key to feeling healthy and to getting on track with our self-care. So this is a sign that says, yes, keep going with this. This message is for all of us today. Consult nutrition as something that can help. Now, our second card for our collective reading, the group reading for all of us, is the Trust card from the Healing with the Angels Oracle card deck. I'm getting a couple of messages from this card. One of the messages for this is to release stress. Release stress. I'm hearing that when we relax around the situations in our lives, we're able to relieve stress at a deep, deep, deep physical level that maybe we're not even aware of. So really, really trust the world around you. Trust that situations are working, that you don't have to control or push or force anything to happen to make things work, and know that you can de-stress that way, and it's incredibly healing. Beautiful. All right. So I just now got a little message that we have a caller on the line. Yay. All right. So we are going to go to our caller. Let's just go ahead and bring them on the air. Hi, caller. You are live on the air. What is your name? And thank you so much for calling.
Hi, Sarah. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Hi, I'm Natasha. I'm from Miami, but I live in Spain right now, so I'm calling from Spain.
Oh my gosh. Well, thank you for calling in. That's great. I'm so glad to be connected with you today, Natasha. That's wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. So what question would you like to ask today for the angels?
Well, actually, I was wondering if I could just get some general guidance, maybe an angel card reading. I don't have a specific question.
All right. We can do general. Those are fun because then we just kind of open it up to whatever will come, and it's always interesting stuff that we see. So I'll pull a couple of cards from the Healing with the Angels deck, since that kind of gives us a little more generalized kind of energy. And just for fun, since we'll keep in with our topic for today on the physical self-care, we'll pull just one card from Archangel Raphael to see if he's got anything for you too. So let's see. Our first card is the Guardian Angel card, Guardian Angel. So, okay, the first message that I'm hearing loud and clear for you, Natasha, is that your angels have been growing much closer to you in your relationship with them, being able to sense them. Have you been reaching out a little bit more to your spirit guides, your angels lately?
I actually have. I've been doing a lot of meditations to try and connect with, my higher self, or I guess whatever you want to call it. But yeah, maybe that could be it.
Yes. Oh my goodness. That was the first message I heard. It felt like, yes, she is ready for this. She's opened in her intentions, her heart and her spirit, that she is ready to get guidance directly from her angels and to connect with spirit at an even higher level. So that's what the Guardian Angel card is telling us, is that your guides are looking to connect with you more, to communicate with you more. So as you do your meditations, and oh my goodness, that feels so good for you, just listen a little bit, because they might start giving you some real clear messages, and it should feel really, really good. So our second card that we have for you is the Nature card, Nature. So this is so interesting. Again, another one of those synchronicities. We've got 44 cards in this deck, and of one of the cards we pull, it's the Nature card, and that's we've been talking about that at length today. So
yeah. Oh, that's so funny, because I've actually been having like this really strange, I just really want to go to a forest or to nature. I don't know. I've been having like a calling for that. So that's quite fun. I live in a busy city, so that's a really nice card for me.
Wow, wow, wow. So this is a sign that essentially says that your guidance that you've been receiving is right on track. It's totally true. It will be very, very good for you to get out and spend some time in nature. And whenever we're looking at our oracle cards, we always want to see the story that they're telling together. And since the previous card was all about getting more in touch with your spirit guides and your personal spirituality, this card is telling us that for sure, through nature, you will see that connection deepening and your intuition getting stronger. The clarity and the stillness in your meditations perhaps increasing. Nature will have a beautiful, beautiful effect on you. One other little mini message I'm kind of hearing on the side of that too is that you've got some nature spirit in you. I'm feeling a bit of an incarnated elemental in you. So you have a personal, real special bond with nature, and you thrive off of that strength that you feel with it. So that's a really good thing to definitely follow that guidance.
Oh, that's great. That's great.
Yay! So let's look at our third card, and it's the Friendship card, Friendship. So right away, your angels are saying that they're helping you to attract really positive relationships in your life based on the spiritual growth that you've been going through. Also, they're saying any changes that you noticed with regard to relationships, any changes in your feelings or anything that's going on in relationships is a result of your spiritual growth and the change in your energy. And I'm hearing them say positive changes. This is definitely a positive thing. You're attracting the right people at the right time. And I just heard them say the word soulmate. I'm hearing soulmate. So there's a soulmate on the way, or there's a soulmate already close by. And again, this is part of what needs to be right now with regard to all this spiritual opening and growth that's happening. So that's really great.
That's so beautiful too, because since I've started, being a little bit more spiritual and going into that, I've kind of isolated myself a little bit from people because, well, I'm in university, and at my age, a lot of people still aren't, on this path yet. So that's really nice that I might be attracting people with similar interests as myself.
Yes. Oh my gosh, you're a girl after my own heart, because that was me when I was in university too. I felt very different, and I spent a good time on my own because, I wanted to be in the nice energy that I had when I was in that spiritual energy, and didn't always find a ton of like-minded friends, but eventually I just attracted them. Again, the angels help to bring them in, and they'll be doing the same for you. I really do feel that there are people that you can share with, and also even that it's fine that you've been listening to your instincts and taking a little more time for the quiet and the self-care. That's also good, and it's also part of making room to meet the new people that are coming in. So
absolutely.
That's going to be great.
Absolutely.
Yay. So the final card that we pulled is from the Archangel Raphael deck. And this is the second opinion card, the second opinion. So this is actually really, really interesting. And I'm hearing Raphael say this has nothing to do with physical health. It actually has to do with the whole theme of everything else that we've seen in the card spread so far. And the card represents that you're receiving a second perspective, or a higher perspective that is coming through your own perspective and your own envisioning, yes, but also the second opinion that you receive from this increased communication and connection with your spirit guides. So wow, that's what this truly, truly is all about. You are opening to be able to communicate better with this intuitive force that's moving through you, with the spirits around you, with your angels, your guides. And this feels like it's just going to bring so many blessings on the path ahead, my dear.
Oh, that's great. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
You are so welcome. Well, you have a beautiful time. I hope you're having a great time in Spain. I love it there. It's one of my favorite places. So just soak it in and love it.
Yeah, of course. And just before I go, well, thank you so much for the work that you do. You really do bring a lot of love and light to a lot of people's lives through your videos on YouTube and your podcast. So thank you so much.
Oh, thank you. You are so sweet. That makes my day. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you.
All right. You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. That was so fun. All right. So it doesn't look like we have another caller on the line yet. And actually, that's all right, because we're just 3 minutes out from the end of the show. So what we'll do with the remaining couple of minutes that we have left is to do one more general card spread that I'm feeling guided to do, this time from primarily cards from the Archangel Raphael deck. So I think that that's really going to be good, because let's get some physical healing guidance for all of us who are listening from Raphael. So I'm doing the shuffle. And as usual, I just pick the cards that surface first, that I'm feeling intuitively guided towards, and trusting that Law of Attraction is bringing the cards that we're going to need today. So the first card we have from Archangel Raphael, oh my gosh, this actually goes in perfect with the theme that our last caller had, that Natasha had for her reading. It's the Listen to Your Intuitive Feelings card. Listen to your intuitive feelings. And it goes great with one of the themes that we had in our show today too, you guys, because we were talking all about the fact that your intuition will help you with your nutrition, with your lifestyle, with your health, with your healing. Listen to your intuitive feelings, listen to your body, and do that by making the space and the quiet to be able to hear those feelings. Do take the extra time to rest, receive, and relax. You know, it's funny, I've been getting that message quite a lot lately, because we're going to be going into a full moon tomorrow, and it's in my sign. It's in my sun sign of Sagittarius. But that full moon particularly, I keep receiving messages about it being a really great time for physical healing, for spiritual and emotional healing, for resting, and for deeply relaxing. So that's going to be a very, very good thing. Use that as your time to listen to whatever messages or new perspectives might come up, as that's going to be super, super helpful at this time. Let's go ahead and turn over and see what our second card is. The second card is Divine Intervention. Divine Intervention. So by listening to your intuitive feelings, by, in other words, creating a spiritual bridge to the spirit world, to the angels, to the higher power, you will receive a divine intervention. You will receive feedback from your angels. You receive the guidance that you're seeking. What you look for, you're going to find, because prayer is a two-way street. It is. Some people might not think so, but it really is. You're able to sense, feel, and hear God, Spirit, the angels communicating right through you if you believe that you can, and if you allow it. You just got to make room to let it all in, and you will receive beautiful things. Your angels are saying that they would love to help you on this journey of learning more about your health and your wellness and your self-care and all of that. So listen for the little synchronicities that they give. They're telling you that they're going to be bringing them in the form of especially other people, repeated messages that you hear from other people in the world. So definitely listen to that. It's going to be very important. And let's turn over our third card. Our third card is, oh, I love this, the hydration card. Hydration. Oh my gosh, you guys, this is actually really awesome because this was one little area that we didn't really cover so much with our discussion today, but our relationship with water is so important for us as human beings. And of course, really strong as light workers, as people on a spiritual path. Hydration is powerful. So water is the building block of life on planet Earth. We all know this. And it is the most conducive physical element for spiritual energy, this basic element of water. It works kind of the same way as divine spiritual energy does when you're channeling it or when you're receiving it, and that it can kind of take the shape of anything in your life that you put it into. So if you put your spiritual energy into a specific thought or intention, it will become that specific thought or intention, and law of attraction will bring it to you. Water does the same thing. It takes the shape of the glass that you pour it into, the container. Water also takes on form and power and energy based on the intentions that you place into it. If you'd like to learn more about this, I highly, highly recommend the work of Dr. Isaru Emoto, who has done numerous studies on water and the way that projecting particular thoughts into water causes them to crystallize into different formations. And actually, I've experimented with this a little bit myself in gardening, in that I will bless water and project thought and intention into water, and then water the plants with that water. And I noticed that there's a big difference between the plants and how they grow just abundantly and healthfully and beautifully in comparison to maybe the ones that I don't do any blessing or thinking about it with the water, just as my own little test. So this really does work. And guess what? Your body is mostly made out of water. So you can do that for the water that you drink too. So hydrate really well. Place very positive thinking into the water that you drink and into your body, since it is a vessel of water. And know that all of these things are very, very important in helping to create that most empowered, happy, best life, best self that just feels great. And you deserve that. You deserve to feel so, 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 so good. All right, guys. It was so wonderful to connect with you today. I had so much fun. We have come to the end of our time today, and I want to thank you so much for listening. Remember that I will be live every month on Project Bring Me to Life, bringing you spiritual discussions and angel messages. Next month, our show topic will be the power of faith. So definitely mark your calendars for Thursday, July 20th at 12:30 p.m. Eastern and check that out. All of my shows are recorded and available to listen to as podcasts on iTunes, on Project Bring Me to Life's YouTube channel, at Spreaker.com, that's Spreaker.com, and on the app for Android, Stitcher, that's Stitcher. I will also be posting the links for the podcasts on my Facebook and Twitter pages in case you missed it. And you can like my Facebook page at facebook.com/SarahHall1111. And you can follow me on Twitter by visiting twitter.com/Seraphim444 or on Instagram at SarahHall444. And as always, if you'd like to contact me for a reading, spiritual guidance, or a healing session, you can visit my website at www.seraphim.com. That's SERAPHIM.com for more info. And for more fantastic spiritual talk radio, music, art, podcasts, events, and so much more, stay tuned to the Project Bring Me to Life network and visit projectbringyoutolife.com. I love you all so much. Know until we meet again that you are so loved and so very blessed. Bye, guys.
Okay, thank you, Sarah Hall. That was a great show, wasn't it? We still got more great content coming up. We are going to play one song by Papaduzio. Then we're going to bring on Billy Mays the third here live in studio. And then after that, we'll get back into Papaduzio Music Hour and some exclusive interviews with workshop hosts from the Mad Tea Party Jam. So all cool stuff. Thanks so much for tuning in here to Bring Me to Life Radio. This is Vectorolio by Papaduzio. All right. I hope you guys enjoyed that song. We're going to get to Papadozio Music Hour here in just a bit. But first, I wanted to bring on our good friend, Billy Mays III. Welcome to Bring Me Life Radio.
Hi. Thanks for having me.
Definitely. It's good to have you live in studio.
Yeah.
Seems like you're doing a lot of traveling.
Yes.
Recently.
2 months.
2 months of
2
travel.
months on the road. Yep.
How far in are you on that 2 months?
We're in the second week of this tour.
Okay, so kind of early stages.
Yeah.
Cool. And where have you gone before you came to Cumberland?
We started in Florida, St. Petersburg, Florida, and then a couple stops leaving Florida, like the Hostel in the Forest in Georgia. We went to Savannah for a few days. And then we ended up in Richmond, Virginia before Cumberland, and that was great.
Mm-hmm. And you stayed with Lobo Marino?
Yeah. Cool. Good friends of ours, Lanny and Jameson.
Yeah, their music's great. We love playing it here on Bring Me to Life Radio.
Awesome, yeah.
For sure. So is there a intention that you have for this tour?
Intention?
Yeah, anything like why you're doing it or just for fun?
I think the main intention is just connections. That's kind of what it has boiled down to, is just plugging into different communities and meeting new people, and obviously getting to share where my music is right now with new people and people that I know. And it's kind of the last little adventure before I record the new album, so I feel like I'm kind of taking inspiration from all these communities.
Cool. And you'll be doing a show live tonight in Cumberland, Maryland at Phoenix Landing, which is 711 North Center Street for anybody who would like to come. And I think that starts around 7 o'clock. And you said that you mentioned like people could bring their homework?
Yeah, totally. This particular one feels like people are kind of in the middle of their week, they're getting ready for the weekend, but they're in their lives, and I just think the space is good for whatever people want to do during the show. I feel like I'm just going to set up for about 2 hours and play seamlessly, and however anyone wants to respond to that physically, they can just do that, whether it's dancing or meditating or doing their homework.
Hopefully everything like that happens.
Yeah.
Could you explain what kind of music you make?
Sure. Yeah.
What are people going to be hearing tonight?
Infinite Third. When I play live, it's basically me in the middle of a little electronic haven with my guitar, and I do live improvisation, live looping, and it's sort of atmospheric, ambient, and it kind of just seamlessly progresses into all these different worlds. And I do some beatboxing with it, and I trigger some electronic beats, and a lot of it can just be straight up textural, like soundscape type things. Honestly, it's hard to say exactly what's going to happen in each show, but I think in general it's I'd like to think it's pretty immersive, and you can kind of like float away with it and meditate or reflect, and you'd kind of have something kind of supporting it, but also, you can kind of just watch, and try to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, and we have a few songs here that we can play. Is there a specific one you wanted to play first?
Yeah, I think Yield is the opening track from my very first album, which came out 8 years ago.
Wow.
And the album's called Gently. It came out in 2009 in December, and it was really special to me because it was kind of a year that set me off on a different path. I won't get into the details, but it was a rough year, and I realized towards the end of the year that I had to finish this album I was working on, which became Gently. And now I find myself this year, 2017, ready to put out this new album that I'm hoping will kind of be like the start of a new chapter. And it's almost exactly 8 years since this album, so I think there's just like a lot of kind of significance to me in the numbers and the 8, sideways 8, the infinity symbol, and just a lot of different personal things that I'm noticing around the timing of this new album. So this is kind of like where this path all started in 2009.
Fueled by Infinite Third, an amazing song.
Thanks.
Yeah. So I'm curious, how did you get the name Infinite Third?
Infinite Third. I think I just kind of stumbled into it, and I actually have an infinity symbol tattooed on my wrist, and then I have a third symbol tattooed on my other wrist, and I'm Billy Mays the Third, and it's just kind of like something I kind of just stumbled into, and I really like the idea that if you don't know me, or you might hear that name and think that it like doesn't make sense, or you might have all this imagery in your mind about music and different numbers and stuff, so and math. So I like that it can kind of invoke both things, like a pretty personal thing and like a totally vague, nonsensical thing.
Mm-hmm. And so you mentioned Billy Mays the Third, but Billy Mays the First was
my grandfather.
Your grandfather?
Yeah, and he's still alive. I think he's maybe 80 at this point. Yeah.
Nice. And so Billy Mays the Second would be your father.
My dad, yeah. He passed away in 2009. Which is when that album was made. It was kind of like in the aftermath of all that, I kind of used the music as therapy at that time.
Mm-hmm. And I think a lot of people would recognize Billy Mays from the infomercials, and just a very iconic pitch man.
Yeah.
Was he into music, or how did you get into music?
Yeah. Excuse me. He liked music. He just kind of knew that I was into music and really supported me in doing that. And he never got to, obviously, since I made that first album like in this chapter, the year he died, he never really got to hear that, or he definitely never got to see me play live, which kind of sucks, but I think he would have liked it. And he was into I remember this, like his favorite album before he died was by Snow Patrol.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you know that song where it's like chasing cars?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was like his song. He like loved that song. I don't know why. But yeah, I think back when I lived with him, he got to hear some of the music I was working on, which didn't really sound anything like this, but it was cool to kind of let him see that I was serious about it, and he definitely supported it no matter what.
Definitely. Well, cool. I love your music, and I know a lot of other people do. Where can any of our listeners go to find some of your music, or any other kind of links you want to shout out?
Yeah, Infinite Third. I have like four of my albums, I think, on Spotify and Apple Music and iTunes and all that. So you could search that, or you could just go to music.infinitethird.com, and that's THIRD spelled out. And that's Bandcamp, and I have 9 albums that can be streamed there, and then also the option to subscribe and get access to like 25 releases from the past 8 years, including live albums and stuff like that.
Cool.
But yeah, also my new album will be out in November, so hopefully I'll be sharing that with you guys soon.
Awesome. Really looking forward to it. So we'll end the interview here with one more song, and I'll let you go ahead and introduce it.
Yeah, it's a song from my 2012 album called Electronicom. And the song is called Bedrooms for some reason. I don't know why. But in parentheses is Michael. And the Michael that it's referencing is Michael Jackson, whose speaking sample I used at the end of this song that you'll hear. And it was just Michael kind of talking to a crowd about peace and love and stuff.
Cool.
a state of fear. Every day we hear of war on the news, on the radio, and television. In the newspapers, always of war. We hear of nations hurting each other, of neighbors hurting each other, of families hurting each other, and of children killing each other. We must learn to live and love each other before it's too late. We have to stop. We have to stop the prejudice. We have to stop the hating. We have to stop living in fear of our own neighbors. I would like all of you now to take the hand of the person to the left and to the right of you. Go ahead, right now, I mean it. Don't be shy. Do it. It starts now. To the person next to you, to the left and the right. I mean it, right now. Go ahead. Don't be shy. Do it. Do it. Now tell the person next to you that you care for them. Tell them that you care for them. Tell them that you love them. Tell them that you love them. This is what makes the difference. Together, we can make a change in the world. Together, we can help to stop racism. Together, we can help to stop prejudice. We can help the world live without fear. It is our only hope. And without hope, we are lost.
Infinite Third. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Billy Mays will be here live at Mount Sharon Creative. He'll be doing book signing from 2 to 3 p.m. today, if you're able to make it out. Also, he's doing the show at Phoenix Landing starting at 7 p.m. So now we're going to get into Papadozio Music Hour. Throughout this hour, you also hear some workshop hosts being interviewed for the Mad Tea Party Jam, which Papadozio will have 3 sets at. So stay tuned for that. We're going to kick it off. This is actually one of Papadozio's sets from Mad Tea Party last year. Enjoy. You are listening to Papadozio Music Hour right here on Bring Me to Life Radio. For just a moment, I wanted to bring on our friend Jacob, who is doing a workshop at the Mad Tea Party Jam this year. Welcome, Jacob, to Bring Me to Life Radio.
Oh, thank you for welcoming me.
Definitely. So you're doing a workshop, and why don't you go ahead and tell everybody about what it is that you'll be doing?
Well, I'll be teaching a laughter yoga workshop at Mad Tea Party Jam this year. Laughter yoga is a great exercise that is a unique concept where you can laugh for no reason. You don't need jokes, humor, or comedy. It's an exercise that really helps the brain and the body increase the oxygen levels, helps you de-stress, and helps you incorporate those feel-good hormones that we always enjoy when we're laughing. Laughter yoga is also a great exercise for times of turbulence and stress. It helps you deal with situations in a much more productive manner. And I really enjoy laughter in general, so I feel like it's very easy for people to really jump into it and really enjoy it.
Cool. And there's times where I've laughed so hard that my abs hurt. Is this a good ab workout?
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't suggest it as your, first or foremost form of workout, but it definitely is a good workout for the abs as well as the body. I mean, in general, the heart rate lowers, you get better circulation, much higher oxygen levels, so it helps the brain and the body function in a better state as well.
Okay, cool. And how did you get into this? This is such a unique thing.
Well, I actually was referred to a friend that said, "Hey, have you ever tried laughter yoga?" And I said, "No." I couldn't find anybody teaching it in the area. So I found on YouTube this guy named Robert Rivest, who is a mime, a comic, and a laughter yoga teacher, and he's got a ton of content and videos. So I started looking and watching a bunch of his videos, and I just got really into it. And so on a whim, I pretty much decided to go and train with him. So I trained with him a weekend in Connecticut, and ever since then, it's just been a practice that I've brought into my daily life, and I've really enjoyed it.
Awesome. Very cool. And it looks like you've been to the Mad Tea Party Jam before. So is this your first time teaching a workshop at the Mad Tea Party?
Yes. Last year I attended a couple workshops, but this year I'm actually excited to be a part and, be at a workshop myself. So it'll be fun to share.
Definitely. Cool. What are some things that you might be looking forward to while being at the Mad Tea Party?
Definitely seeing friends. I made friends last year that I haven't talked to since this year, so it'll be good to see them again and reunite. And also, the music is incredible, and the people just in general. Everybody there is just feel like a tight-knit community, where other festivals I've been to, it's kind of just a bunch of different people, different groups, kind of the same purpose.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Well, really excited to see you and check out your workshop. And thanks for joining us here on Bring Me to Life Radio. We'll see you in about a week.
All right. Thank you for having me.
You're welcome. Have a great rest of your day.
All right. You too.
All right. And now we're going to get right back to Papadozio Music Hour. You are listening to Papadozio Music Hour right here on Bring Me to Life Radio, and we'll get right back to that in just a second. But first, we're going to bring on our friend Vince, who's doing a workshop at the Mad Tea Party Jam. Welcome to Bring Me to Life Radio, Vince.
Hi, Selo. Great to be on.
Definitely. So, really excited. This festival, the Mad Tea Party, is about a week away, and you're going to be doing a workshop there. So why don't you go ahead and tell everybody what workshop you'll be doing?
Yeah, I'm really excited to be explaining live painting philosophy. And so I'm going to do a little bit of a discussion on aesthetics with the painting activity. But it's not just something for live painters or people interested in art. What I'm finding is when I present this type of discussion, it seems to touch people and connect with them from all areas of life, from flow arts to music to any aspect or approach of looking at life.
Cool. And how did you first get into live painting?
Well, I started into the art scene by doing design and vending my artwork, and I didn't really understand live painting so much. In fact, like all that I had seen about it in 2013, I didn't quite get it. It seemed like a sideshow. I didn't see how it connected with the music, but I was invited to do Frazzletown back then, and I thought I'd give it a shot to get a little bit of exposure. And what I noticed was that some of the live painters really made use of the music and engaged with the music, engaging with the audience, and discovered there's a new platform for art and aesthetics that was more in touch with like the everyday person, that I just knew right away it was something I wanted to be a part of. So it kind of weaned off of the fine arts approach and started to dive right into live painting.
Cool. And I have a friend, his name is Christopher Morphus. He does a lot of live painting, and he took me to see for the first time him live painting to a band, and it's just like, it's such a cool experience to see him, because he was like dancing while like painting, and it was just really cool. I think it adds a whole nother dimension to the artwork.
Right, especially Morphus is and other artists that see live painting as something that really has to do with the music, and they engage it in their own particular way, like he does. It makes it something very interesting, makes it something that almost like social, almost at the same time still very personal, especially with his artwork, and spiritual. Mm-hmm. But it's a way that like everybody can really get and understand.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. Cool. So it looks like you have been to the Mad Tea Party before, but is there anything this year that stands out to you? Maybe another workshop or a musician that will be playing?
Well, I'm really excited to throw down and do some live painting with some of the other live painters. But as far as the musicians go, I'm really looking to supporting Afterfunk, Paradoni, Aqueous, Litz, Chris Hauser, and to me, and really all the musicians throwing down, I think are going to contribute to like a real enriching experience for everybody.
Mm-hmm. Excellent. Well, I'm really excited to see your workshop and really excited to see you in person. And we're just about a week away, so it's really coming up. So thanks for coming on here to Bring Me Life Radio to tell everybody about the workshop that you'll be doing.
Great. Thanks so much, Selo.
You're welcome. See you there. See you there. And now we're going to get right back into Papadozio Music Hour. We still have a few more workshop interviews, so stay tuned.
play rhythm. Rhythm. And did you ever play rhythm?
You are listening to Papadozio Music Hour, and once again, we're going to have another workshop host come on and tell us about their workshop. So welcome, Jane, to Bring Me to Life Radio.
Thanks, Selo. I'm so excited to be here.
Awesome. So tell us about the workshop that you'll be doing at the Mad Tea Party.
Well, I will be doing an introduction to using essential oils workshop, which is an experiential introduction to the practical and medical uses of common essential oils, which are just natural plant essences. The workshop focuses on health and lifestyle concerns of participants and includes a make and take activity, which is really a fun activity where we'll be making roller bottles with essential oils mixed with a coconut oil carrier, which helps absorb it into the skin a little bit better so that you get the full effect.
Sweet.
So it's really just everyday uses of how to make the most of your health and take care of yourself in preventative ways, and to go to natural health alternatives before having to go to the doctor.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. And my partner Shannon, she is all about the essential oils, and they smell great, and I think they just make a space feel so refreshing, so clear and cleansed. How did you first get into dealing or working or anything like that? How did you get into essential oils?
Well, I started getting into essential oils 4 years ago. My first essential oil that I was interested in was tea tree, which is Melaleuca, commonly known as tea tree. And I have dabbled with other essential oils along the way, but I've really, in the past year, I've been researching and really looking into the properties and the chemical constituents of the essential oils themselves and their benefits and how they work with the body. It's very interesting to me, and I just like to give educational classes to share that knowledge and so that everybody knows how the plants work with them and how they can use them on a day-to-day basis.
Awesome. I know we had a few people that we interviewed who said that they were, very interested in this workshop, and it is becoming a lot of people are becoming interested in essential oils. It's so big in holistic wellness. Like at our center, we use the essential oils to kind of cleanse out a space. So really, really excited to see this workshop at the Mad Tea Party Jam.
Thank you. I'm very excited as well. I know we're doing a couple. We just did workshops at Dark Star Orchestra with essential oils, and we're doing one upcoming here for Good People, Good Times. But we're really excited for the Mad Tea Party Jam, and we'll definitely be looking forward to it.
Cool. I know that you've been before, so it's going to be exciting to have you back doing a workshop. Are there any other things that you might be looking forward to at the Mad Tea Party?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the experience overall with the new venue. I haven't been to this specific location, but it sounds like it's going to be beautiful in the mountains, and I'm just looking forward to seeing all the live artists and painting activities and the music as well. So we have our friends Aqueous that are playing and Paradoni, and I've recently gotten into seeing them a couple times. So I'm just looking forward to everybody hanging out and throwing down.
Definitely. Well, thank you for coming on to Bring Me to Life Radio to let us all know what you'll be doing, and looking forward to meeting you and Vince in about a week.
Well, thank you, Selo. We're looking forward to it as well.
All right.
You have a great day.
Oh, thank you. You too.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right. And now we're going to get right back into Papadozio Music Hour.
Nice watermelon there. That's great. That's just great. We are Rare Form Papadocio. Good to see y'all. We are trying to make this set as weird as we come, so I hope you enjoy.
Hey, you're still listening to Papadozio Music Hour here on Bring Me Life Radio. And just for a bit, I'd like to bring on our friend Lauren, who is another workshop host at the Mad Tea Party Jam. Welcome to the show, Lauren.
Thanks for having me.
Definitely. It is a pleasure and an honor. Why don't you go ahead and tell everybody, what workshop are you going to be doing?
So I am going to be teaching a workshop. It is called The Art of Crafting Tea. And in the workshop, we're going to be going over all of the different pleasure and medicinal ways that you can infuse teas, as well as waters. And we'll be speaking about constitutions and how that plays into making balanced tea blends. And we're talking about making your own tea blends. And I'm also going to have some really tasty samples for people to try. So it will be an awesome time. It's also the first workshop of the weekend, so I'm really looking forward to getting it all started off and sending everybody off into an amazing weekend.
Mm-hmm. Definitely, I thought, starting off with the art of crafting tea, it's like you start your weekend off with tea, it's going to be a great weekend.
Exactly. That is the goal.
Cool. So one thing that I noticed while reading your workshop description, it mentioned something about cold infusions, and I was just curious, what is a cold infusion?
So a cold infusion is basically when it's honestly super, super easy, and it's one of my favorite ways of making tea, especially in the summertime, and those will mostly be what I'm going to be bringing as my samples. But it's basically when I always do it in like a big mason jar, and I also use reusable cotton bags a lot, and I'll also be bringing those to my workshop to show. But you just put whatever tea that you want into the bag, and you can either pour hot water or room temperature water over the bag, but then you just put it in the fridge, leave it overnight, and then in the morning you have an awesome cold infusion. And it's really good for herbs that contain a lot of mucilage and stuff like marshmallow, which will coat your throat if you have a sore throat and stuff like that. So but they're also really great for the summertime because, sometimes on like a 85-degree day, you're not trying to have a hot pot of tea, but, you can still have iced medicinal teas. They're really tasty and really, really great.
Cool. Very awesome. How did you get into tea?
So I actually moved to Asheville about 2 years ago, and I attended and graduated an herb school that is here. And graduating from that herb school was an extreme catalyst for me. It empowered me to take my own health and self-care into my own hands. And even despite all the health benefits of drinking tea, it's an amazing self-care ritual that personally has been super beneficial to my mental health. It's also super cost effective. When, you go out to the grocery store and buy a box of teas, some of them cost $5 to $10 when it's a lot more cost effective to just buy your own bulk herbs, and, you can just get really creative with it. And you also know exactly what's going into it. You don't have anything sketchy like natural flavors or any weird thing. You know exactly what's going into your body, saving you money, and it's just fun.
Cool. I'm really excited for it. So I noticed that this is your first time to the Mad Tea Party Jam. So what caught your attention about this festival, and what made you think I need to do a workshop there?
Well, a couple of things. First of all, I have a lot of friends who have been to the Mad Tea Party Jam, who have taught at Mad Tea Party Jam, and I personally have been following Papadozio for over 6 years. So any event that they're involved in is something that I am honored and very grateful to even be attending, but to be involved in the festival is really amazing. I also have one of my best friends. Her name is Amber Land. She's teaching 2 workshops this weekend as well at the Mad Tea Party Jam. And she kind of reached out to me and really encouraged me to put myself out there and apply for one of the workshop spaces. And so I did, and I'm really happy that I did. I'm really excited to be co-creating with so many inspiring people, and actually get involved in the community that I have been a part of since I was about 18 years old. So
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for coming on here to Bring Me Life Radio to tell all of us what you'll be doing at the Mad Tea Party Jam, and looking forward to seeing you in about a week.
Yeah, thank you guys so much. I can't wait. We're going to have a great weekend.
Definitely awesome. Have a great rest of your day.
You too. Bye.
Bye. And now back to Papadozio Music Hour. We got about half an hour left of this. And then we're going to play more music, some variety music. So stay tuned. And now enjoy Variety Music Hour.
If I make it out alive, I will make a change. If I make it out alive, I will make a change.
I need a change, it's evident. Our transformation imminent. A chance for my soul's intelligent to redefine line of indifference. I bypass this paper with that well-scratched pad. I was looking at my poetry for the reasons I had never stopped and let someone else take the wheel. Now I'm in the backseat like what the fuck is real? Got to bury the hatchet, bones no casket. The dead don't dance to Elias' message. So restless, cross it off my checklist. Poetic warfare, a bear with horsehair, he's reckless. Acts like he's got a death wish. True, you good, chicken the trickster. Laws of nature, loyal creatures. Son of the most high, willing to wage in my plan. And I'ma stick to it. I'ma ultimately liberate my consciousness. I want to change. I will make a change.
If I make it out alive and come out on the other side, if the sacrifice I owe is the reason that I die, and I know this too shall pass, so I put it in the past. And of all the things I feared, it isn't now and it isn't here. I'll make a change.
I will make a change. And it comes at a cost. Well, that's obvious. My list of distractions is infinite. My delusion to grandeur all equipped with dark horse, back doors, and some wizard shit. Well, I did not know they were gonna choose me, and I ought to take myself more seriously, cause what comes through me will ain't no trick. And I know that all of us are born with different gifts, so let yourself from darkness, take a couple steps back. On an abstract, I took up from beneath the cracks. I didn't come here to drone out and drag my feet. Standing quicksand with hands that accept defeat. Got work to do, let me get back at it. The clock is ticking, I can hear through the static now. I'm not being dramatic, enemies don't sleep. In fact, some are human and that's hard to believe, cause I'm such a visual person, my third eye don't lie. He's a wise guy inside, even fooled himself twice, thinking maybe I'm not ready to be leading the way. I mean, fuck, I'm only human, but I make some mistakes. An earthquake took place within my lifetime of fear. I use it to show past, the beginning is near. I want to change. I will make a change.
If I make it out alive and come out on the other side, if the sacrifice I owe is the reason that I die, and I know this too shall pass, so I put it in the past. And of all the things I fear, it isn't now and it isn't here. I'll make a change.
I will make a change. I wanna walk in righteousness, but I keep tripping over ditches of my selfishness. Wanna pacifist to a pacifist, I keep beating my push into the facing it. So I'm facing it, some gladiator shit. Yeah, I'm ripping up a rhythm, think I'm heating it. But it's non-stop knocks from the mountain tops to the city block, to the tank stop and block. Another brother got shot dead on the sidewalk. Ray of cops doing inside jobs to them shit. So my hands are stretched out to the sky. Got some arms in my left and a gun in my right. My eyes are crossed over bulletproof rock, cause I know I didn't come to make it out alive. And I thrive in the midst of a battle. Front line, you can see me in the struggle. These are the songs of a walk towards revival. Even brave men can put in their rifles. I got my orders and I'ma follow them. You can buy me, you get back inside the lion's den. I'm making friends and I'm in with some evil men. Gonna bring them in, inject them with the medicine. I'ma do no harm, but I'ma take no shit. And I'ma build a bridge out of the emptiness. Then potentially, well, I'ma live to be the hardest working bear in the fucking industry, yeah. I will make a change. I will make a change. I will make a change.
I am
mischief faces as you throw to me. She says when I'm around, her tied down bones are free. And hear my presence, birds always show their wings. She chooses to hide hers and says she'd rather be grounded to these things. For she always dances with the rain, as her spirit always holds a flame. For she always dances with the rain, as her spirit always holds a flame. She calls her name in the sand for me to read. She says she'd rather her name be washed out by the sea. She waits out and wishes that she could always stay underneath. And I laugh and tell her that even mermaids stop to breathe. For she always dances with the rain, as her spirit always holds a flame. For she always dances with the rain, as her spirit always holds a flame. For she always dances with the rain, as her spirit always holds a flame. For she always dances with the rain, as her spirit
Within my soul there's a place where the flower of communion lays its petals of grace to unfold into the season. Now behold the highest reason. For where there's a will, there's a way. May the way that I will be pure in faith to see what no I can believe. Beloved, become to be lived beyond me. We are the temple of the way within. We hold the answers to our deepest questions. And when we find a way to live in balance with all that we're given, then we begin to find the meaning of this life we live on. And in my heart there's a song that awakens all I've ever known and all that shall be, guided by the inner melody. We breathe to be and become when the will and the way have been said and done. Rise like the dawn. I receive you as surely as I may become. We are the temple of the way within. We hold the answer to our deepest questions. When we find a way to live in balance with all that we're given, then we begin to find the meaning of this life we live on. We are the temple of the way within. We hold the answers to our deepest questions. And when we find a way to live in balance with all that we're given, then we begin to find the meaning of this life we live on.
Directly connected, divinely we're protected. We try rules of the pure land, sacred light, always reflected. Faith seeds to have life, we advise, never neglect. I'm talking about fire and water. I adore my priestess, who's always a conscious daughter. We're always looking for something that has never been lost. Exaggerate our garments, the foolish way that we floss. Looking to pay off our karma, but see we don't know the cost. Just realize the true boss, there ain't no river to cross. The whole challenge is, how can we make it flow up within our central channel? Yes, our redemption is flowing, it's like the river Nile. Almighty Devi Ganga arises from the top of the crown of Shiva. I said it's all symbolic, you know these meanings are deep. These keys are stimulants to wake us out of our sleep. You know it's all symbolic. I say these meanings are deep. These keys are stimulants to wake us out of our sleep. Yeah, to wake them up.
River of love, giver of peace, lead me to the open sea. Holder of truth, keeper of faith, lead me to the only way. River of love, giver of peace, lead me to the open sea. Holder of truth, keeper of faith, lead me to the only way. For within my soul there's a place where the flower of communion lays its petals of grace to unfold into the season. Now behold the highest reason. For where there's a will, there's a way. May the way that I will be pure in faith to see what now I may believe. Beloved, become to be lived beyond me. We are the temple of the way within. We hold the answers to our deepest questions. And when we find a way to live in balance with all that we're given, then we begin to find the meaning of this life we live on. We are the temple of the way within. And we hold the answers to our deepest questions. When we find a way to live in balance with all that we're given, then we
possible. Anything is possible. Yeah, yeah. All things are possible. And we don't know anything yet. And I'd like to travel to where I'd like to go. And I won't let anything stand in my way. No. Well, I want to see the world the way I'd like to. Yes, I would. 'Cause everything is possible. Yeah, anything is possible. All things are possible. And we don't know anything. We don't know anything. And I want to wear the clothes that I want to. Yeah. Well, I won't let anyone tell me what. That's right, baby. 'Cause I want to wear my clothes, share my clothes, bear my clothes if I want to. And I need to sleep with the one I need to. Yes, I need you. I won't let anyone tell me who to choose. 'Cause I want to love a girl, love a boy, love the world, love the world, love the world. Well, I want to. Yeah, yeah. Oh, everything is possible. Come on. Anything is possible. Yeah, yeah. All things are possible. And we don't know anything. We don't know anything. Everything is possible. Yeah, yeah. Anything is possible. Yeah. All things are possible. And we don't know anything yet. Every day, another tragedy in the news. It makes me say, Lord, the world has really got the blues. It's enough to drive you crazy. No time to lose your mind. The thunder in the distance, it's just the ticking of the hands of time. Just a tombstone crumbling at the end of the material age, slowly succumbing to the wildflowers and sage. A tombstone crumbling, just a relic of a bygone age, slowly succumbing to the wildflowers and sage.
like an outlaw. Ever since I was a child, I didn't fit at all. They were tame, but I was wild. This concrete jungle, you know it's not my world at all. It's a toxic bungle, and I would not wait to see it fall. Just a tombstone crumbling, the end of the material age, slowly succumbing. Wildflowers and sage, a tombstone crumbling, a relic of a bygone age, slowly succumbing to the wildflowers and sage. Yeah. We are the wildflowers and sage. We are the ones who will turn the page. Crack for a seed to find its way to the sun. Just step back. It's okay to still have fun. If this world is a prison, we are the flowers growing through the bars. 'Cause we never listened when they said we couldn't reach the stars. Just a tombstone crumbling at the end of the material age, slowly succumbing to the wildflowers and sage. A tombstone crumbling, just a relic of a bygone age, slowly succumbing to the wildflowers and sage. We are the wildflowers and sage. We are the ones who will turn the page. We are the wildflowers and sage. Yeah. We are the ones who will turn the page. Hey, 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 yeah, yeah, yeah.
electrical and magnetic waves inside of our bodies that extend beyond our bodies into the world around us.
Love you like nature, so free and intangible. You're impermanent to me. Eyes like running water with no beginning. I'll be your ending. Love got me feeling melancholy, like I know you and I will dissolve into entropy. It's just what's meant for me. While the tides in your eyes are turning, I'm tired of yearning. Where did you go? Well, the tides keep churning. I'm watching you go. Love got me feeling melancholy, like I know you and I will dissolve into entropy. Won't you come swim with me? That's just what's meant. That's for me. Love you like daylilies. Don't you mess around on me. Well, I know there's darker depths within our reach. So won't you take the plunge? Won't you come swim with me, jump in with me? It's time to get you, baby, like the sunrise after a long cold night. Yeah, you know I'm here to stay, ain't going nowhere today. Unlike the polar ice caps, which are melting away. Love you like nature. Your impermanence to me.
So we're going to talk a little bit about planting the seed. From cannabis seeds to conscious seeds.
As Miss Sunsection performed her slam poetry, I gazed around the room now full of people. There were people of different ages and races cheering her on and nodding their heads. And I realized the only misconception is 1809 try.
It's about planting the seed, letting it grow. Nourish it, flourish it, give it growth flow. Water it down till the root takes hold. From the leaves on the trees till the brain shakes old. Cultivate relationship, millions of years. Keep it strong, erase their of fears. Don't you let no producer sell you that you can't. Just make sure you're careful which seeds you plant. So I'ma grow it, sow it, show it up. I'ma ever share it, prepare it, stop. I'ma start it, cut it, shut it down. I'ma grow it, sow it, then I'll slow it down. For round 2. be a better daughter of Eve. Son of Adam, brother of Saturn, lover of pattern. Just another atom exploding into races our faces can't even fathom. Stuck inside this lucid dream meeting. Smoke that shit up, and spit about being a better human being. So I'ma grow it, sow it, show it up. I'ma air it, share it, prepare it, stop. I'ma start it, cut it, shut it down. I'ma grow it, sow it, then I'll slow it down. Around 3. Here we be. Set from peaches to stems, pollination is key to reproduction. A population, oh please, mass destruction. Not an optional fast construction of perennial life support trees, digging up forests. Forgetting less is more. This tree trunk turned porous due to flora fauna war. So this means we gotta cut back stat on all this budding shit that makes our stigma go flat. Society's saying you paving nothing but crap, so you bring it all back to the fact that you're compact. Hey, how do you handle impact? Pray, is there enough time to react? Egg down to stem cell science tells us that opposites still attract. So I'm gonna grow it, sow it, show it up. I'ma air it, shove it, prepare it, stop. I'ma strut it, cut it, shut it down. I'ma grow it, sow it, then I'll slow it down. I'ma grow it, sow it, show it up. I'ma air it, share it, prepare it, stop. I'ma grip it, clip it, hip it up. I'ma set it, let it spread. Hip hop, hip hop, hip hop, hip hop, hip hop. So it's about planting the seed, letting it grow. Nourish it, flourish it, give it growth flow. Water it down till the root takes hold. From the leaves on the trees till the brain shakes old. Cultivate relationship millions of years. Keep it strong, erase their of fears. Don't you let no producer sell you that you can't. Just make sure you're careful which seeds you plant.
You know I have nothing to hide. I speak the truth, I cannot lie. But I'm not innocent inside. Nah, at times my day's dull and boring, but I know what I want to achieve in life. I'm a dreamer, this is my time to shine. So before you judge me, let me tell you that I work so hard. I never had it all, but my will takes me very far. So before you judge me, open your eyes and your mind. We can have it all. Remember to aim right at your goal. Dreaming, this is the only way I can be. You cannot take this away from me. The fire's still burning, got hard, but I'm learning. Dreaming, even if they say you cannot be, it's the only way to live your life. Believe you're here to win. Sometimes people say I'm crazy, but I guess you gotta be to survive. I feel like the whole world is mine when I am getting high. I try to stay positive in life, let all the past desires revive. I am the yin-yang's bright side. It's my time to thrive. So before you judge me, let me tell you that I work so hard. I never had it all, but my will takes me very far. So before you judge me, open your This is the only way I can be. You cannot take this away from me. The fire's still burning, good heart, but I'm learning.
Down with the bass, kick it, beat. Down with your bass, kick it, beat. Down with the bass, kick it, beat. Down with the bass drum.
The week is moving, got to go. Keep it conscious in my flow. Look alive, moving forward day by day. Everyone has dues to pay. Here's a song you can sing when you're feeling low. Whatever brings you down, you got to let it go. Here's a song you can sing when you're feeling low. Whoever brings you down, you got to let it go. Look alive, bring your talent off the shelf. Take some time to know yourself. Look alive, take the road less traveled by. The only limit is the sky. Here's a song you can sing when you're feeling low. Whatever brings you down, you got to let it go. Here's a song you can sing when you're feeling low. Whoever brings you down, you got to let him go.
Thanks for tuning in to Bring Me to Life Radio, awakening humanity to spirituality and higher consciousness. Don't forget to like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, and subscribe to us on YouTube by searching Project Bring Me to Life. Thanks for tuning in, and until next time.